Alright, welcome everybody. Yeah, I see that typo now. That's it. But how's it going? How's it going, everyone? I hope you're all well. Crow, did you notice you have a carrot next to your name? Someone gifted you a sub. An anonymous gifter gifted you a sub last night. I'm guessing it was Necro, if I had to guess. But maybe it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't like a random. It did say specifically Crow, so yeah, that's my guess. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a random. I think it was specifically. Could have been Sid. That is possible. Or someone else. Who knows? We'll never know. It's anonymous. Yeah, I don't think it was a random, like, just picked you randomly. I think it was they gifted you specifically, I think. Anonymous this pants grab. Anywho, how's everybody doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Been having a chill one today. Made myself a nice breakfast sandwich earlier. That was nice. Did a little dishes. I meant to go through like some videos from last night's stream and make some shorts, but didn't get around to it. I got caught up watching some stuff and doing some other things. You got a bit overwhelmed at trying to dive into the meatier parts of your Minecraft mod pack. I get you. I get you. Modding is a black hole that you can just fall down into and never get back out. But let's see. There were a number of demos I've been wanting to look at and I've been putting off. And then another interesting one popped up that I thought might be fun to look at. So I was thinking some demos today. And then probably some VR later. Satisfactory doesn't make you deal with 2 byproducts until literally extreme late game. Meanwhile, your mod pack makes you deal with 2 when making your first machine. Like, what does your machine produce? Like, pollution and, like, slag, or, like, what? Let's see. Let's see if this demo specifically has a category. It does. Let's see. So let's put that on here. It converts coal into coke and byproduct of carbon dioxide and creosote. Creosote? I guess that makes sense. Let's see here. The real material is formed from refining materials like wood and fossil fuel IRL. I believe that. Why are you not capturing? There we go. We'll do it that way then. Alright, this is indeed English. Nah, you're fine. You gonna lurk? Okay, enjoy your lurk. Save icon, sure. A soup. 7. You can't do 6-7, Soup. You're 60 streams away from being able to 6-7, man. How you doing, Soup? We're looking at some demos at the moment. This looked kind of interesting. We're Bunky. What happened to the N64? I wanted to. I felt like taking a little break away from the N64, considering the N64 continues to have tech issues. Button Forge. Tweets, haha. Hey, Andy. But yeah, we'll get back to it eventually. I just don't feel like dealing with the audio issues today. Complete all tasks on the board to trigger a neuron activation. This resets the board, increases your score multiplier, and grants 1 neural surge. Okay. Press spacebar to activate neural surge. While active, you gain plus 5 multiplier for a few seconds. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in. Oh. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Not sure if this is basically all there is to this or not. Come on. Okay. Completed every eligible task with it. We didn't quite get that. Next stage. Okay. Sure. Cats. Satisfaction. I wanna say it was drag and drop. To accept a custom background color for a 10% chance of a jump scare. Yes. Sure. Why not? Cat. Okay, cool. Hold left click to activate. While holding, you can move freely to other tasks. Let's see, so I can go like this. Ah, I see. Knob kinetics. I'll twist your knobs. Not required for board reset. Provide valuable bonuses when interacting with. Integrate them into your task cycle to maximize performance. Every point matters. Optimize your run. Oh, so I can... This is just this. Yeah, okay. Sure. Alright, let's see. Let's twist the knobs. Let's pet the cat a bit here. Let's go like this. Do that. Alright, and we'll go like this. Here, let's swing that. Let's do a bit of that. What else? What did I not do? Oh, did I not do that one? Okay, let's see. Pop, pop, pop. Let's see, let's do this. Pet the cat while we're doing that. Oh, that was the mining, that's why. Okay, let's do that. Twist these. Oh, pet the cat. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. We'll pet the cat. Do this. Let's go. Bop, 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 bop. Pet the cat. Turn those on. Pet the cat. Let's set that going. Go like this. Let's get the knobs going here like so. And now let's go. Hip. 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 Okay, let's do a bit of this action here. Let's do this. We'll pet the cat while we do that. Now we'll go like that. Let's swing that while we're going here. We'll go like this. Bond increased with our pet. We got cold precision. Finish the stage by just clicking when you need to. Interacted with the multitask tasks at least once per board reset. So we could do better. Okay. Okay. Pet the cat, pet the cat. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Dang it. Completed 4 or more neuron activations. Finished the stage by just clicking when you needed to. Sure. Just give it a clicky. That's it? Just click it? Okay. Provide valuable bonuses when interacted with. Integrate them into your every point. Wait for the brief animation to begin. Press the button while it's playing to score bonus points. Pressing too early or after it ends will result in a miss. Okay. Okay. So you pet the cat. Do that. Click that. This, we need to do that, do that, do that. All right, let's see. We can do that while we pet the cat. Do that. What was from that one? It's like that, sure. There we go. All right, let's see. Let's get that going. Let's do that. Do a bit of this as well. do this. Support button. Bond overload. Oh no. Complete every eligible task with a great or perfect. We're doing so good. Just give it a spin. What do you... Ah, you need me to do this. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. I legit don't remember what this one wants from me. Oh, that's right. That's just that. Oh, shit. There we go. Spin. All right. Let's see. Is there something? Yeah, okay. We can do this while I do this. Do this while I do that. Dang it. There you go. Okay. Let's just get that going. Grab you, spin you right round, baby, right round. Do that. Zoom these up here. We can do that. Let's get you going again. Okay, let's spin you. Let's get you. Shit. Damn. I hope I can be useful. Speed test stage. Complete each board as fast as possible. It's all about speed. The faster you finish, the bigger your score at the end. Okay. I'm pressing. Click and hold the right mouse button on the large panel until the charge completes. I'm doing it. Oh, it wants right click. Oh. Crazy. Okay. Let's see. Hold right click to activate. While holding, you can move freely and press left click tasks. Chain other prolonged press tasks by hovering over them. Interesting. So I can go like this. Oh, I let go. Too quick. Not required for the board test. Provide valuable bonuses when interacted with. Integrate them. Right. Hover over the panel to gain score multiplier. Okay. All right. What are you? What are you? Okay. What are you? Oh, these are just... Right. Okay. It becomes quite difficult to remember what everything is supposed to be here. I feel like I didn't do that very fast. Buttons do need love. Okay. Alright, you. Let's see. New. Let's see, you and you can do that. Let's see, you can go here, we can do that. This we will do these. And then we will break the code here, like so. Do that, we'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that, do this. Let's see. We haven't been using those. We should use those, I suppose, huh? Let's see. Okay. We have 3 seconds. I don't know how interesting this is to watch, but I'm kind of having a good time with it. Load weapon. No. No, never. I will not. I will not. No. I will not. You cannot make me. I will not. I will pet the cat. I will not shoot the cat. Nope. Will not. The board can fuck itself. I will not shoot the cat. Yes. Uh-huh. Nice. Okay, I'm kind of interested to see where this will go. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Let's see. Let me see. I'll have to keep an eye on that one. We will, we'll add that to the wish list. Keep an eye on it. Full version is out later this year, it seems, so. Part of me does wonder what would have happened if we'd shot the cat. Let's see. So, alright, let's see. Let's check out Blood Dungeon. I guess this one is by the people that did Nidhogg, which I really liked. Which was enough for me. It's enough for me to at least be somewhat interested. There we go. Photosensitivity warning. Game controller recommended. I can do that. Language English, sure. Please enjoy the demo. You'll find one arena available and a handful of weapons to unlock. The full game features 9 playable characters, over 100 upgrades, lots of quests, music, and more. Alright. We can run around. We can jump and very little else. Alright, you have mail. The bunkhouse. Oh. Yep. Barbarian, 1% more damage per level, max 20 screen wipe every 5 levels. Sure, we'll be the Barbarian. Unlocked by completing Kill 50 Spiders. Should we go with the default character? Let's see. Gunman. More knockback. I guess let's do Gunman first before we do the Naked Barbarian. It does look like he has his penis out, but it's fine. Unlock true power. Well, I don't think we've got anything unlocked yet. I see, I see. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the party, kid. Blast it, sure. Catacombs. I see. I'm assuming that's going to be the one stage we can do right now. The dungeon bleeds for thee. Okay, sure. Alright, sure, okay. You cannot survive underwater for long. This is good to know. Alright, let's check out the catacombs. Oh, we're just auto-shooting. Okay. Okay, alright. Level up, okay. Machine gun. Burning boots. Or a knock amulet. 10% knockback globally. Let's take knockback. Why not? Oh god. I feel like if we're gonna get swarmed. That was just a guy going. Ooh, that's a good weapon upgrade. Someone's a sword that orbits around you. Let's take that. That looks like a good sword upgrade for us. Oh god. Okay, hold up. Oh, that goes through walls. Okay, that's not ideal. We can get more gun. Earn money every 15 kills. More knockback. I think more damage is probably just good. Oh, there's a... Okay. We have to survive waves. Okay. That tracks. Seems like the kind of game where we might need to, you know, survive waves of attacks. Like these bats and rats and flying rats. Oh dear. Okay. More money leaves a trail of fire inflicting burn. I think more gun. Shit. Continue or retry? I guess, like, yeah, let's just try another run. What this? Kills extend volley. Weapons reload 5% faster. 5% more money when you get money. Now I feel like each shot doing... that would be 25% extra damage, which has got to be better than reloading 5% faster, right? Maybe not. Because we do, upon reload, shoot a lot of extra... Okay. Oh god. Alright, this is maybe a mistake. Music's, like, very chill for, like... what I imagine is going to get quite, Last word. Final bullet in each volley deals bonus damage, I guess. Oh. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Rocket launcher shoots a rocket? Sure. That sounds good. Dang. New weapon, boomerang. Bone shop unlocked. Let's see. Let's try the barbarian. Let's see what he's about. I see. All right. He just kind of swings this sword around like so. Okay. That's a little different. There we go. I think definitely just increasing sword. Just make sword better is just going to be very important, I think. The range of the sword, not great. Bullets per shot. Does this mean we have 2 swords? Just get it. We do have 2 sword. We have 2 sword. Three sword. Have you considered 3 sword? Have you considered big sword? 3 big sword. Let's see. More sword. Pick up a range, luck, or reroll upgrades. Let's take luck, I guess. Sure. Ouch. We're doing no damage to those things. That's not good. Weapons reload 5% faster. Knockback. Knockback sounds good with sword, I feel. I feel if we can keep them at bay. I mean, also gun? Bullets can pierce. I mean, just more sword. Just always be sorting. Why would you ever not be sorting? Alright. Should I be, like, trying to go somewhere, I wonder? I haven't found any keys or anything. More gun. 5% increase in all damage dealt sounds good. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh no. Okay. That's a problem. Whoops. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Ooh. 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 Healed. Perfect. Okay. I couldn't have come at a better time. Defeated Bone Snake. Hell yeah, we did it. More damage probably just the way to go here. Although that's some good knockback. Which, considering we're getting positively mobbed, I think knockback might be the way to go here. Yeah, look at this bird. There we go. Oh god. Okay, can we get the heal? We got the heal. Alright. Oh god, we are getting swamped. No. No, I wish to live. No, I wish to live. Is his dick just out? It is, yes. His dick is just out. You can see where I began to panic. You can see we got the bone snake. All right, let's try another run here. We go. Enemies explode into small bullets when killed. Actually sounds kind of cool. But you know what also sounds really cool is 2 swords. We need some levels here. Weapon reloading faster would also be kind of nice, but... Woof. Bigger sword. Let's try the explode here. It's probably gonna be like not great at like once the enemies get a little bit harder, but like right now this is probably pretty good, right? More damage. More sword. More sword. There we go. Oh. I assume reload makes us swing sword faster. I'm going to assume that. I don't know that to be correct, but I'm going to assume that. Oh god. Rocket launcher. We're gonna die. We're so fucked. It's so Jover. We need heals. We need heals. We have a wave starting. We're so fucked. Sure, more sword. Woo! Oh god. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're so cooked. Chance of inflicting zombie. More sword, knockback. Knockback is probably going to be helpful to us right now. We have infected some of these with zombie. What does that do? I don't know. I'm not sure. Unclear. Bone snake approaches. Oh, we're so cooked. I need a heal. Alright, we killed the bone snake again. Alright. I need a heal. More knockback, please. Oh my god. Shit. Hey, Akatsu. How you doing? Slow enemies. Zombie ring. How are all of us? I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in. Alright, maybe like, one more run here. There we go. Bigger sword. I guess just bigger sword at the moment. What's this? Ah. Let's see. We can get him through the door here by doing this. Toss an axe. Why not? Oh god. Let's see. Got the zombie ring again. I feel like we need more sword, though. Why is this guy, like, flashing? What's his deal? It's fine, we got him. We'll just do that. Yeah. What is this? More blood when you get blood. I don't even know what that means. More money. I guess more blood? I don't know, man. I didn't know blood was a currency. That rat's out of my ass! More sword, more axe. More sword. Oh, ah! What the hell? Oh, blood is probably the experience points, huh? That's probably what that means. Blood's probably the experience points. I'll just take more damage, please. Earn money every 15 kills. Sure, I kinda... Money seems hard to come by. More damage, sure. Got a key, alright. Just take these guys out here. Ah. Okay, can we use... Nice. Get through that wall there. Shit. Bone Snake is on our ass. Yeah, use the key. Use the key. More blood. Pickup range. Pickup range might be helpful. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sure, more axe, I guess. Why not? Sure, knockback would be good right now, actually, thanks. There's another key. And there's another key. Another key. God. Oh my God. Everything, leave me alone! Shit. Killed by Spooter. Hey, Sarge, how you doing? Ads over, how am I doing? I'm doing alright. Hey, Rabbit's Foot. I thought I would take a look at a few demos today. We looked at neuron activation, which was kind of interesting. Now I'm looking at this, which is by the people that did Nidhogg, which I really liked. A bit sad? Aw. What's wrong? What's up? New character, Leggy. Okay, well we gotta check out Leggy then, right? %1 more luck per level. Sure, let's check out Leggy. This must be the bone house that we unlocked too, right? tracker stuff you got got some wrong parts from what you can tell. No, I'm sorry. A lot of that going around right now. I know Ronaldo's having like issues with his batteries and his that need to get switched out. Yep, he's got them. Thanks, you hate it. What, the leggies? Oh, let's see. Weapons reload faster? Oh, hell yeah. Damage enemies more? Yes, please. Soup, do you not like leggies? Mr. Leggy guy here, he likes, look at him. How could you hate him? He shoots web of any size. Catches bad guys just like flies. Enemy speed reduced by 25% might actually be really good. But what if just more web? Have you considered what if more web? I bet you didn't consider what if more web. That's okay. Not many people consider these things. More web. Have you considered more web? Yo, the web is pretty great, I have to say. Because it just lets you climb everywhere. It's kind of sick. Okay, Leggy might be best character, alright? I don't know why you're all hating. Huge web. Huge web. Nice. More damaging web. We love to see it. Just want to be sure that I'm playing this over the N64. I'll be honest, like, I'm a little just, like, sick of hearing people complaining about, like, the tech issues that, like, no matter what I do, I can't fix. So yes, I needed a break from the tech issues that seem to come from whenever I'm streaming the N64 stuff, okay? Hey, Zaire, how you doing? I thought, like, Neurosurge there was interesting, actually. Like, I thought that was pretty cool. So I don't know why you're hating. Like, I love our little spider dude here. He's great. And now he has a gun. Yeah, I was gonna say, Bone Snake doesn't have a fucking chance. Bone Snake's gonna be stuck in our web. What chance does Bone Snake have against Webby Guy here, man? Not if I just knew what I was actually doing at any moment here. Sure. Faster reload time, why not? Let's see. I don't know, about half a second of, like, extra turret time. Sure, fine. Wow, how do we level this many times? What? How did we level, like, that many times? That's crazy. Frankly, we're just too strong. Oh god. Grim Reaper's coming for our ass, but fortunately he's stuck in our web. Even death has nothing on our little dude here. Look, we just killed death. We just murdered death. Oh god. Okay, look, listen. A demon wraith. When are we going halvesies on this double-decker shed? With wraparound porch. Where would you put the double-decker shed? On top of the other shed, duh. An engineer slab. I learned about those from the whatchamacallit, the Skinja. I learned, you know, from the vending machine anime. Hey, Kuvo. Okay, well, I was going to say let's start something else, but we have to check out the Skinja, right? Oh, we can't. Skinja's only in the full game. We can't be Skinja. We're losing money not doing this. In this economy, you can't afford not to have a double-decker shed. Come on. Alright, I think we pretty much hit, like, what we're going to see in the demo. That's looking fun. That's looking like a thing. Put it on an engineer's slab and run power, sewer, and water to it. It'll have a full bathroom. It'll be awesome. And then Zyre never has to leave his shed again. Alright. Let's check out this one. Shed living 24/7, exactly. No, wait, that's bears. What's a deer do in the woods? Mostly drink Pepsi and dance, I think. Little gay bait as a treat. You may have hydrated a bush or two. Only a couple times. Anonymous gameplay data such as completed tables, purchased glyphs is collected. Can opt out now. Yeah. Welcome to Cult of Pin. Before we let you near all the fun stuff, you should know some pinball basics. First, control flippers with the mouse buttons. You can rebind the controls from the pause menu. All right. Hitting bumpers feels good. Smashing into them until they explode is even better. I love smashing things until they explode, yes. Hit this bumper 5 times to proceed. On every table, there are 3 types of missions: ramp, target, and lane missions. Completing any of these will increase your damage. Activate all of the lights to complete a mission. Tip, you can cycle the lights left or right using the corresponding flipper. Hit both of the lights on this target mission to proceed. Tip, hold the right flipper to stop the ball first. This is called cradling. I always called that just stalling, but okay, we call it cradling. You only get 3 balls per table. Here's a trick to save them from the drain at the bottom of the table. Hold right click and nudge with spacebar or the middle to save the ball. Nudging has a very short cooldown. There's no tilt lock in this game. Okay. Can also nudge using arrow keys if you more control over the direction the ball moves. Save this ball from the drain 3 times to proceed. I see. Like that. There we go. It has to be, like, right as it's hitting the thing. Chaining together missions will trigger a powerful special effect called a ritual. Look for the mission with a matching light color to see which one to complete next. The Tempest ritual is nearly complete. Hit the ball up the left ramp to complete the mission and trigger the ritual. Oop. Let's try to get it right at the tip. No, no good, no good. Let's see, maybe I can do one of these? No? Alright. Let's see, let's give it a little... There we go. Good shot. Remember to find the ritual color on the table to see which mission to aim for next. I'll see what you've picked up. It's time to play on a real table. Good luck. Let's see. Select a ball. The cheater ball. -1 spare ball. Starting ritual Tempest. Complete a run on any difficulty with the cheater. Complete a run on any difficulty with the pyro. When the active bumper is hit, gain +1 damage, and the target starts to burn. I guess let's just go with the basic for now. What is this game about? Pinball? But it looked interesting. It looked like an interesting take on pinball. The Cult of Blood, highest act reached, etc., etc. Okay. Let's just start at basic difficulty. When are we gonna do Cat Malco? We're all here. I mean, if people want to, I could be convinced. Let's see, beat Act 6 to complete this table. The blockers at the bottom of the table are immune until Act 2. Alright. So, other than just play pinball, I'm supposed to, what, break the eyeballs first, and then that starts a ritual, and then I need to get it up into the ritual spot, I think? Is the idea? Shift to peak. Let's see. Okay. Alright, well, let's just do it. Oh, shit. There we go. Let's see here. Hmm. I mean, so far, I mean, it's a perfectly serviceable pinball game with not a ton else going on yet. Whoops. There we go. Nudge it up. Okay, we put out a couple of the eyeballs up there. There's another one down. Okay, altar is filled. Filling the ritual altar grants you the power to activate a new ritual. Once unlocked, look for the mission bearing the ritual's icon and color. Can also choose to upgrade an unlocked ritual instead. This increases the damage and reduces the number of missions required to activate it. Let's see. We can perform the ritual of multi-ball. Releases 4 extra balls, and for 15 seconds, any balls lost are automatically respawned. Summons 2 pillars every second, heals blockers. Balls cause burning and deal extra damage for every 15 seconds nearby bumpers. That could be handy. That sounds good. Multi-ball. Electrifies all active balls, dealing extra damage to the nearest bumpers every, like, 0.25. That just sounds better than the Inferno. Alright. So I need to get it up into the ritual thing now, is that correct? Oh, shit. Guess let's give it one more shot. It is entirely possible. Maybe I'm bad at this. But it seems a little slow. Shit. Didn't get the nudge through there. That's right. Get in there. Do some damage. Yeah, I've been, like, smacking into those things. There we go. Give a little nudgy nudge there. Okay. Yeah, man. There we go. The altar is filled. I guess let's try unlocking multi-ball. Do I have to get the last eyeball up there? Is that what's going on here? There we go. Multi-ball, 1 of 8. Alright. Whoops. Destroy it quickly and you will unlock a bonus area. Take too long and it will devour your spare balls. Okay. There we go. Kick his ass, kick his ass, kick his ass, kick his ass. That's right. Get his ass. There we go. Bonus area unlocked. Alright. Table resets each time you defeat the boss, and the bumper hit points go up. Choose one of the blessings to help you beat the next stage. This game is one of those games. This is a game. Yeah, I'm not sold on it yet. I wanted to see, like, okay, what is this going to do with pinball? And see any currently active blessings on the right of the screen. You like Scrandle better? Well, we'll probably do some VRChat a little later, and we'll probably do Scrandle. I promise, okay? I'm not disliking this or anything, mind you, but I also don't know that it's exactly my cup of tea. Which is a shame because I like both roguelikes and pinball, but... All ritual missions count reduced by 1. Tempest ritual mission count reduced by 3. Shop prices down. Let's, I guess, do that. I don't know. Bonus table. Multi-ball mission count reduced by 3. Ball becomes poisonous, dealing 2 times damage over 10 seconds. Hold table mult. Table multiplier doesn't reset when a ball is lost. Oh, shitty. Okay. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the game crashed. It sure did. Alright, well, that was cold to the pin. It's probably... It might have more going for it than I'm seeing. Alright, let's check this one out. Did you hear about the wig thief who escaped from prison? Do tell, do tell. Why is that capturing upside down? That's very strange. That's awfully weird. Let's see. Transform. Whoops. Whoops. What? Why would... What? That's very strange. We'll just flip the vertical on the capture. That's fine. Police are combing the area to find him. You hear he's from Wigan. You can get a Wigan slappy. With some pee wet. You know, no nothing, no tutorial, nothing. I respect it. Hey. Explosive pegs score more. Sure, why not? Add more pegs to the board each run. Sure thing. Excuse me. What's with the peg? Pegfinity. Yeah, it sounds typically like the sort of game I'd play on the other site, but yeah. How you doing, Jaded? Okay. There we go. I feel like we got a good density of them, like... Let's see, like around here-ish. We definitely need, like, way more money here to get any of these upgrades. Alright. That was a good hit. That was a nice one. New high score. Look at that. Total money 460. We keep going. Oh, that was way too far, huh? We have a little cactus here. Whoops. I want the cactus, whatever that cactus is. Give me the cactus. Damn it. Come on, get the cactus. Get the cactus. I want the cactus. Damn it. There we go. We can get that one. There we go. Nailed it. Hell yeah, look at that. It's going though. Just had a family from the Netherlands visit out of nowhere. They just thought, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, plus 70. We're nailing it that time. Okay, all right, let's do this. Let's see. What can we do? Every peg scores bigger. Adds a bonus basket to the board. Catch more balls, earn more points. Peg value. Unlock the hype meter system. Chains peg hits for bigger and bigger awards. Hell yeah. Increases the chance of power-ups dropping. Add more pegs to the board each run. Absolutely. More balls, more balls. Upgrades. Let's see, what else we got? Bonus basket, sure. Add a new ball to launch each run. Earn more points. Sure, more balls. Why not? Nice. Can we do it again? You think we can do it again? Nope. Not quite. Nice. Damn. We could just do that. Damn. see. Can we afford anything good? My hubris is. Got a total of $2 grand. Unlocks the pinball gadget. Perfect for when you overshoot. Green pegs score more. Give me some of that. Heck yeah. Ah, Sage. Sage, you're such a good girl. Such a good, sweet puppy. I just want to give you all of the head pats, all of the cuddles. Such a good girl. A little plaque. Magical moving portal that saves balls on hits. Sure, why not? Damn. Hey. All right. What do we got? We can afford these with that, I think. Laser beam active. Unlocks the laser beam, zaps random pegs. Sounds sick. Oh, would you look at that? This just looks... That looks like a good way to do this right at the moment. With that setup like that, it's pretty good. $5,000 we could get the laser beams. We could also get rare ball chance. Unlocks the spine-shooting cactus you saw before. Oh, interesting. Every peg scores more. Add more pegs to the board each run. I kind of want to save up for the lasers. Yo, that was sick. I'll just do that again. That's fine. I'm totally fine with that. That's big numbers. It's even increasing the hype meter. Look at that. Give me the laser game. Laser gun. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. Let's see here. We got 5 grand. Shoots balls faster. That doesn't seem terribly important. We could do just every peg scoring more. Increase the chances of power-ups dropping? Sure, why not? Our two little things are way down here. Yo, nice. Nice. Damn. Let's see. We could do more peg value. Could get the cacti. Let's see. What if we give it about that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that money. Pronta money. Prince money, yes, yes. Indeed, indeed. We could get frog peg chance, unlocks frogs that lick nearby pegs. Unlocks a fireworks peg that pops with a bang. Unlocks a thermometer peg that launches scoring lava bubbles. Fireworks. Give me fireworks. Let's go. There's a firework. Let's do it. A little bit more than that. So close. Come on, I want it. It's in an awkward position. Come on. Nail it. Come on, do it. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. Ball's faster. Green ball. Longer combos, bigger payouts. Feel like I just kind of want, like, the special pegs to drop more. So I think we just want more of that. I think just more chance of, like, the special pegs dropping. Like, just seems better than, like, anything else. Let's see, we got $6,000. More bonus baskets, catch more balls, earn more points. True, that's not bad. But yeah, I think I just want more power-ups. More power-up chance. Because, I mean, look at that. Damn. Nice. That was what I was kind of hoping for. If I can time this right. Yeah, we can just sort of get, like, do this infinitely by just re-catching the ball each time. We can just sort of, like, yeah, infinitely do this by re-catching the ball. We have found the broken strat. The infinite strat. We can just do this for as long as we want. As long as we release it when it's about halfway back, like that. Oh, we actually fucked the timing that time. Okay. Right about there. Just before halfway, like right about there. In fact, we're probably good to do it right about here-ish. Yeah, we're still, like, good to do it right about there. Basically, as soon as it begins its return trip, like right about there. We're too good. We're too good. We'll get up to like 15 and then we'll call it. There we go. This will be like the last one. We'll just shoot it now. Let it fail. There we go. Alright, more power-ups. Nice. Haven't hit either of the power-ups yet. Dang. Alright, we got cactus. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. We can just keep hitting the cactus. We couldn't quite keep hitting the cactus, but... Alright. Nice. We can once again pull one of these maneuvers, I think, pretty reliably if we wanted to. I think they made this a little too good with the little bumper over there. If you've got like the little ball retrieval thing, I think it becomes a little easy to figure out how to consistently get it to re-catch it each time. $50,000 for even more power-ups. Let's see, more pegs. More pegs. Sure, give me like frog pegs. Let's do this. Let's get crazy. Alright, alright. Is there anything interesting we can purchase? Thermometer, sure, why not? Okay, let's see. There's the thermometer. There we go. I feel like there just needs to be more of the funny pegs, you know? Like, clearly that's where the game is gonna be fun, is by getting, like, all of the funny pegs that do funny shit. And do funny stuff like that, right? Some guys pay extra for that, it's true. How you doing, Grumpy? Yeah, looking at a few demos today. Bounces balls back. Well, that's an interesting looking one, isn't it? Meh. Kind of want to see what it does. If I can manage to do a thing with it. Damn. I don't think we can. That other peg right there is kind of peg blocking us. Alright. Officially your weekend, you need a vacation, you deserve one. Okay. Yeah, we just want more funny pegs. There we go. Very nice. Alright, let's see. What if we give it about a that? That's no good. How about there? There we go. Get that boy going. And now... Let's see. What if we do about... I'd like to get the there we go. The cactus. There we go. No more funny pegs? No go then. We just want the funny pegs at this point. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. What do we need? A lot. We need a lot for those. More funny pegs. Damn. No. What was the other pagan game I played before? Billionaire, which I will say I think was stronger than this one, yeah. Like, it looks like it wants to do, like, the fun kind of stuff like Billionaire, but, like... It's going for such, like, an incremental thing that it's taking, like, a very long time to try to get, like, any of these, like, kind of fun combos like that going, you know? It's like, for something that has a hype meter in it, man, like, make your game a little more hype, you know? Beige is pegging. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Bailey? Yeah, usually you want to see that kind of action going on. You need to tune into the Wednesday night streams. There we go. Trying to get that freaking UFO moving. Alright. What if we do a little bit of that action? Ah, we somehow, like, there. Oh, okay, well, that got that for us, so that's nice. Okay. All right, let's do this. All right. Can we get the cactus? There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know if we ever actually got this one to see what this one do. I'd like to know what it do. Can't seem to hit it. Maybe we should go for the firecracker over here. There we go. Oh, hey, new power-up. Echo Spark. First peg hit scores twice. Oh, that's what that was. That was like a power-up thing. I see. Yeah, can't afford any of the funny pegs. We're close to increasing the funny peg chance more, though. I really wanted to get that UFO. Damn. Might be easier to get the UFO like that. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's try to get the cactus, maybe? There we go. Very nice. Let's see. More funny pegs, please. That's what we want. We want the funny pegs. Just keep doing the funny pegs. Let's see, more hype. There we go. That's what we wanted. If we do this, you think we can hit the UFO? Not quite. Not quite. Let's move. There we go. That does that. Let's see here. I think some like more hype music would help the game too. Like for a game that's going for like big funny numbers, right? Do we even have enough for more upgrades? Probably not. We just do this. Get more points. I can't believe that didn't work. Okay, let's try out. Damn it. Can I seem to get that firecracker? Alright. Let's go about that. Well, I guess that worked. Not what I intended, but... Nice. Yeah, it's a little just too subdued for, I think, for what it's going for being like a funny big numbers game, right? You need some like rockin' music, and these numbers need to be popping off more. This needs to get silly. Too conservative with its funny numbers game here. Like, not that it's not enjoyable, but... 10% run payout bonus on each run. Anything worth grabbing? I mean, not that the green pegs are really, like, that good. We're, like, almost at the demo limit for stuff that we can buy. Let's see. I mean, we're getting big numbers, but just a little subdued and chill for a big funny number game. Pink pegs. Like, we could check out these different balls, too, I guess. This is, like, gonna put us at, like, the demo limit, yeah. Let's just see if any of the funny balls do anything fun here. We got one of the beach balls. Get pegged. No, you. How you doing, Fops? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Ronaldo. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're looking at some demos today. If you don't know me, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream mostly retro and indie stuff, as well as dance games, VR stuff like that. You don't know me, Soup? I know, you don't know me. You've never met me before. Soup's the epitome of, I'm gonna, like, blow up and then pretend like I don't know nobody, except Soup already blew up, so Soup just pretends he doesn't know anybody. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're probably gonna be doing some VRChat in a little bit. So I think we've about seen what this demo here has to offer. We looked at a few today. I think the most interesting one was, what was it called? Like neuron activation. I think neuron activation has some potential to be kind of interesting. So yeah, we'll probably do a little VRChat in a minute here. Yeah. I think we've seen about what this one has to offer. I can see how, like, it could start to pick up more as you keep going on. It's a little more incremental than it is roguelike. So it kind of takes you a while to get to where the shit's actually getting funny. How do I close you, game? Escape is not working. Game, how do I close you? There we go. So yeah. All right, those were fun to look at, though. Definitely think the most interesting one was probably neuron activation. That one seems pretty neat. Blood Dungeon could be fun. Blood Dungeon could be fun. That one's by the people that did Nidhogg. And I did enjoy Nidhogg very much. But yeah. Let's say, how about we do a quick BRB and we'll be back with some VRChat. We'll make fun of some British food, maybe do a tier list, and chill out a bit. I think that sounds like a plan. So why don't I update this to VRChat? Yeah. Zyra, you missed it. We did a tier list of bunnies. It was great. It was a good time. Yesterday. So, but all right, we'll be back in just a few, and we'll chill in VRChat for a little bit. It's all right. I'll see you all in just a bit. All right, welcome everybody. How we all doing today? Took a minute for VRChat to want to do its thing. Well, we should be back. Hope the Wigan kebab show. I'm always rooting for the Wigan kebab with some pea wet. Yeah, a nice Wigan slappy. Nice Wigan slappy with pea wet. Nothing better on a Tuesday afternoon. Wash it down with a pint and a bottle of water. Remember, it's always okay to make fun of the Brits. It's the only people that it's okay to be like that about. And Wigan as good as gravy. Of course. Let's see here. So we got the... Alright, so we should be good there. We can get some music going. You know it's ready when it's a brownish, grayish sludge. Just like I like it. Get a little music going here real quick here. Let's see. I gotta add some more stuff to this list. No need to put it in the icebox. We like beef a little warm. The mildew on your turkey is good. Exactly. I like the flavor. Alright, music should be good there and everything. We can do that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Let's see here. Put you all about right there. Whoop. Slight hitch there for a second. All right. We should be good. All right. Little scrandle. Time for our daily scran. So let's see. The little bonus round to start, of course, from Everton. Some salt and pepper chicken for £9.50. Honestly, that doesn't look too bad. That kind of looks not terrible. Oh, but complete other side of the world in Brazil, though, some tropeiro, pork cracklings, fried egg, and rice for the equivalent of £2.40. That's not even close. It has to be Brazil, right? Like, that sounds amazing. Even if those cracklings look like not the best cracklings I've ever seen, like those kind of look just like pork rinds out of a bag. Like a little bit. But regardless, it's like at a third of the price. That does kind of look good, though, but I think it's absolutely Brazil, right? Yeah, $2.40. I know, right? For some pork, some cracklings, fried egg, over some rice, even like a little salad. Yeah, I think it's not even like a question. I hope. Some beans, yeah, just add some beans to that, you'd be set. Hell yeah. All right, from Sweden. Wow, we're like international today. Some fried chicken with blue cheese dip and a glowing coconut Red Bull vodka for like almost £26 though. For almost £26. Holy shit, that's pricey. Let's see, or £3.70 in Aussie, some fish and chips. Yeah, it's definitely, that's too much. That's too much. Like, that sounded good until I heard that it was 26 pounds, right? Yeah, it's definitely the fish and chips. Yeah. All right. From the United States again, like, we're kind of all over the place today. The fish and chips, yeah, absolutely. Sweden got you fucked up. Like, that's so much money. What the crap, man? So, from the United States, some chicken tikka tacos for the equivalent of £13.60. That's kind of a lot for those tacos. Those are some small little tacos for $13.60. I appreciate how much herb is on there. There's some good herbs on there. They don't look terrible, but for $13.60, that's kind of crazy. That's a lot. You'll take the wiener with the mysterious gloop on it. Well, that is some bratwurst, also from the United States. It's $14.35. That does include a fountain drink, but $14.35 for this bratwurst with what I'm going to assume is some mustard. I think it's the tacos. That's a lot for bratwurst. For one bratwurst? That's crazy. I think it's the tacos. The tacos are a little cheaper and they do look better. Like, and I'm like mostly of German descent. I love a bratwurst. Like, you put some sauerkraut and some onion on that, and then we're starting to talk, but I know, Zaire, you enjoy a nice wiener with some goop, but I think it's the tacos, definitely. All these make you sad. They're so pricey. Okay, that wasn't even particularly close. All right. We have loaded chicken nachos, also from the United States. We got a lot from the States today. That's in LA. $13.80. £13.80. Those are loaded. Those are some loaded nachos. I appreciate there's like a lot of pickled jalapeno on there. I'm a sucker for pickled jalapeno on my nachos. I don't know, though. I don't know. Some crema, some salsa. It's a little pricey. It's a little pricey for some nachos. Or in England, Manchester Football Club, chili and chips for £7. I think it's the chili and chips, personally. The chips look terrible. The chili doesn't look amazing. That's some really light chili. There's like probably no spices in that. That's just like tomato sauce and beans. So I do think it's the chili and chips, though. Also, my ankle tracker keeps coming off. The Velcro is like giving up the ghost or something. Yeah, so here's the thing, though, is those nachos are twice the price. Those nachos are $13.80 as opposed to $7. So those nachos are almost twice the price. They do look better, but I think it's the chili and chips. Bottom of the bag smashes. Yeah, they don't look amazing. I bet they taste fine, though. Like, this looks like these look like okay nachos. Chicken looks unseasoned, but there's enough like salsa and crema and jalapenos and shit on there that I think that would make up for it. But I do think it's the chili and chips. They do look better. They do look better than the chili and chips, but I feel like chili and chips, though, more British people are going to vote for chili and chips for £7. It's a hard one, though. It's a hard one. I do think it's the chili and chips here. It was not. I should, I can never tell when I can trust the Brits or not, because sometimes I'm like, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to choose the thing that looks better. People don't look at the price. Sometimes they do, though. Sometimes they do. If they did, we'd win more. Yeah. It was too much, because that was a lot for those nachos. Andy, well, you happen to be looking at some Lachmachen Vale with all ingredients. Like, I don't know what that is exactly, but it's from like NED, the Netherlands. Is that from Curios in Amsterdam? Oh yeah, so it'd be like the Netherlands, right? So it looks like some sort of wrap. Oh yeah, that's like a nice Middle Eastern flatbread. So that's probably some like nice like seasoned and thin shaved meat in there. I see some lettuce. Probably got some nice, delicious like tzatziki or something similar in there. So that peanut butter and a churro. Over here, churro filled with caramel from Brazil. So the Lachmachen. I'm actually not familiar with this food. A Lachmachen Vale with all ingredients. I don't know. It looks good though. But that is $7.75. Or though a churro filled with caramel for $1.20. So this is an interesting question now, isn't it? $1.20 is very, very cheap. And that churro does look pretty good. Are the Brits going to be scared of the foreign words? Or are they going to go, well, that looks like it's got meat in it, and they're going to want the meat, right? Hey, Bowser. So, this is an interesting question. I gotta recalibrate here, hold on. The churro looks really good, and it's $1.20. It's £1.20 for that churro. I don't know exactly what this thing is though on the left, but it does look really good. Like, I bet that's full of some nice seasoned, thinly cut, like shaved, like, meat, along with like a nice white sauce. There's obviously some vegetable in there. Like, that looks good. It's probably the churro, right? It's probably the churro. Yeah, okay. They were too scared of the foreign words on that one. Oh boy, doesn't that look good. Alright. We'll start with the left, though. From Germany, in Rheinergie Stadion, some Stadionwurst in a bun with mustard. For £3.55. £3.55. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. Yeah, we're getting to the thing on the right. But then Leighton Orient from the England, pie, mash, and liqueur. So yeah, it's that gross white herby sauce that they like to put on their shit. 5 pounds. So here's the thing to consider. The station worst, cheaper, less food. This one is only 5 pounds. We look at this. Now, we normal human beings, we look at that and we go, that looks disgusting. But to a British person, they look at that and they go, they start to salivate. You have to understand the Brits, right? To the Brits, that looks delicious. The Brits, they're like, well, that looks proper all right, then. You probably jam that hot dog down your mouth first. Looks really good. It does. That looks good. And Germany is serious about their bread too, right? So that bun is probably pretty decent, right? Germany are kind of psychos about bread. You had a similar looking sauce on chicken the other day. It was really tasty, a garlic herb sauce. Yeah, but this is British. They don't know what flavor means. So that's probably literally milk thickened with a little cornstarch and parsley. So that probably does not taste like much. Now the Brits, though, they look at that and they go, "That's a proper right there." The other thing to consider is there is a drink in the picture, and even though it does not say that the drink is included, the British mind sees a drink and it shuts off, right? And they just go, yeah, that one, because they just, So it's another case of where I would take that station Wurst, probably. I think that looks good. The Stadion Wurst. That looks good to me. But yeah, I think the Brits would go with the pie, mash, and liqueur. Shit. I should have gone with my gut. The only way you'd eat that monstrosity on the right is with liquor. And that's the thing, right? They're not talking about liquor like the booze. That's the liqueur. That's that gross sauce that they put on top is what that's referring to. All right. From the States at Lollapalooza, no less. A Chicago-style hot dog. The Chicago-style hot dog, as they do, they absolutely dragged that through the garden, as they call it. That's got your tomato, that's got your peppers, that's got your onions, that's got all kinds of shit on it. For £10.80. Yeah, £10.80. Or from England, chicken gyros and chips for £10. I think it's definitely the gyro and chips. I think it's the gyro and chips, personally. I don't mind a Chicago dog sometimes, even if I am more of I want my hot dogs with just sauerkraut and onion, typically. Sauerkraut, onion, and mustard. Yeah, it's less, and that's way more food, and that looks pretty good. I think it's definitely I think it's definitely the one on the right. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. At least once a day we have to see some fries with some cheese on it that is not even pretending to be warm. So, yep, from Kingsland Town in England for $6.50. Do you want your like crappy, been in the freezer for years, not browned off in the slightest? They probably just microwaved that for a couple of seconds and then tossed some cold American cheese slices on it for $6.50. Or you've got, for only a quarter more, $6.75, a steak pie, mash and peas. Absolutely swimming in gravy. Absolutely swimming in gravy. Kind of a small amount of mash right there. That's. I'd rather have more mash and probably less mushy peas, personally, but the Brits do love their mushy peas. I hope it's the right. I hope so, right? That actually, like, that looks better. The sauce still looks a little thin, right? That gravy still looks a little thin. It is absolutely swimming in it. It looks a little thin, but it doesn't look terrible, right? So I pray to God that it. I'm surprised that didn't get higher than that. Because that looked all right. Okay. From England in Punjab. The Bagicha Punjab United Special chicken curry mixed rice with a meat samosa for £8. Actually, that's not a terrible price. You get two different kinds of curry, which frankly kind of look identical, but a little samosa to start you off with. I love a nice samosa. And some rice. That doesn't look bad for £8, honestly. It's not a huge portion, but like it looks all right. Yeah. Get me a burger with nothing. Yeah. Or you're from the United States. Oh, we should be ashamed of ourselves. This is from the States. For £5.80 equivalent to this kind of pretty sad looking burger. All right. This is the Brits. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Aren't your average stadium goers too scared to try curry? But this is the Brits we're talking about. The Brits do love chicken curry. Now, it's not chicken tikka, which is their favorite, but it is curry, and they do love curry. £8 ain't a bad price for that. They are both over £5 too, to note, because so neither of them are getting the, well, that's less than £5 bump, right? One little ketchup and one little yeah, it looks disgusting. That burger looks bad. That is not a good looking burger right there. Yeah, I think it's definitely the curry. Yeah, definitely the curry. All right, looks like the music cut out. Give me 1 second here to fix that. Let's get the music back going here. So yeah, curry looks like it would fill you a little more than literally a nothing burger. Yeah. And honestly, it's probably pretty good. Like, the Brits do love their curry. They did, they did take over that entire country and send it into economic ruin for decades and decades and decades to come that it still hasn't gotten back from. They may have stolen, the culture and appropriated it and literally ground all of it down into a powder and then just market it all as curry powder and everything. So, but they do at least enjoy curry. All right, from the United States at SummerSlam this year. Apparently, this was at SummerSlam this year. I'm surprised SummerSlam was in the United States this year. I thought they just always hosted that shit in fucking Saudi Arabia now. But approximately 8 ounces, it says. Approximately 8 ounces of mac and cheese for £6.70. So that's probably what, about $8 American? It's about 8 USD, probably, for like 8 ounces of mac and cheese. Kind of sad looking mac and cheese. I'm unimpressed. Or from England, Hull City, some barbecue pulled pork with cheesy chips for way less, £4.50. This was a couple years ago, to be fair. £4.50. Some barbecue pulled pork. That looks way better to me and is cheaper. So this one feels not particularly close. I think it's definitely the barbecue pulled pork. So to me, that looks not even close. I think it's the pulled pork. I'm going with the pulled pork. Yeah. Closer than I would have expected. Okay. Also from the United States. We're getting a lot of non-British ones today. But from the United States, a pepperoni roll with marinara sauce for £6.70. A slightly elevated Hot Pocket for $6.70. Those are fucking delicious. Yeah, we want British. Where's our British food? This has been like non-British food. Yeah. I mean, it does look good, but it is basically like a Hot Pocket, right? For £6.70. I will say too, this marinara doesn't look great. This looks like salsa. This marinara down here. Definitely probably better than this burger though from Brazil for £4, which is cheap, but for this burger, there is some cheese on it at least. You can see the cheese pulled off from the side there, and some of it was left right there. This is a nasty looking burger. That is not a good looking burger right there. Pepperoni rolls are wonderful with the gooey cheese and pepperoni. The bread soaks up the grease, and it's just a jarred marinara, nothing serious. Yeah. So £2.70 more for this pepperoni roll, I think, is probably correct still, because that burger looks gross. It might not be as bad as it looks, but I think the lighting is doing it no favors. That beef looks gray and gross and slightly diseased. I'm wondering what's up with like the cheese on it. Again, it might be the lighting, but it just looks weird to me. I think it's definitely the pepperoni roll, though. I'm thinking pepperoni roll. Yeah, okay. Everybody agreed that that burger looks fucking gross. All right. All right, 8 out of 10. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Eight out of 10. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Honestly, the two that that I missed too was me underestimating like the Brits on that one. So maybe that's on me. Maybe fuck me, right? But who's stinky? I'm not stinky. Do I look stinky to you? I don't think so. I smell good. Pants are always down. That doesn't mean I'm stinky. Look, these are the less revealing shorts, okay? I'm wearing the less revealing ones because we're on Twitch. But all right. Shall we take a look through the tier lists again? I've been having a good time with those. I'm very happy that like someone uploaded a world that like has like a bajillion of them now. Let's see. So let's see. Neum. All right, let's see. What do we want to do today? Let's take a look. Let's see. Let's see. Where's food? There's got to be like some more fun food ones on here. Beer and alcohol. There we go. Food and drink. There is stadium food. We could beef jerky, beef carver foods, Ben and Jerry flavors. Only 12. There's so many more than that. That probably doesn't even have like my favorite one, the discontinued wavy gravy. Boomer juice. Chips exclusively. British crisps. Club sandwich. Condiments tier list. Chocolate bars. Chocolate-based candy. Candy bars. Bread and carbs. Ooh. How about bread and carbs? That's a nice broad category. That sounds interesting. I feel like we'll have a lot to say about bread and carbs. Let's see. Bagels. Oh, we're starting with a banger. We're starting with a banger, bagels. I love bagels. I'm not gonna lie. One of my absolute favorite breakfasts in the world is a bagel, poppy seed bagel, with the lox and cream cheese, a little bit of onion, some capers. I can give or take the tomato. I don't mind it on there, but I don't need it. So cruel. I'm sorry, Zyre. There will be like non-bread ones on here. This is bread and carbs. So there'll be like other ones on here. I'm so sorry, Zyre. I know poppy seed bagels are so fucking good. But yeah, especially with some smoked salmon, a little red onion, some capers. Oh my god. My god. Oh, bagels. Bagels are so good. You can't have them because they make you P positive on you. Yeah, because those things are like so sensitive that even having like one poppy seed bagel that is like loaded with poppy seeds, like that has like a decent amount, can get you a positive for opium. It's fucking crazy. They're so oversensitive, those things. It's one of those things I remember when like Mythbusters tested that, and it was one of those things where I was watching it, I was like, that's fucking stupid. There's no way eating like a reasonable amount of poppy seed bagels, because they ate two because they and they didn't have like a ton of poppy seeds on them, right? And like they also tested like lemon poppy seed bread as well, right? Which is really more of a cake than a bread. And I was like, there's no way. And they tested positive. Thinking it's like, turns out these things are like so oversensitive. It's crazy. That sucks. You gotta have plain. You could at least have like sesame seed. Like sesame seed, right? That's not nearly as good, but you could. All right. That is sad though, yeah. I can't believe that like that's a thing though. Like how can they really like make you like hold you to testing positive for fucking opium if it's that trace amount that it could reasonably be like, yeah, no, I had a poppy seed bagel, not I had opium 2 years ago, right? Like it's crazy. That said, man, bagels are fucking good, man. It's hard when they start you off with such a banger because I don't know what else is going to be on this list. So I'm reluctant to go super super high on it, but also I fucking love bagels. So I think I kind of I'm tempted to go with an A for bagels. Right? Like bagels are really good. S, are you serious? Okay, consider this is bread and carbs, okay? Bread and carbs. So consider this could have potatoes. This could have sourdough bread, right? And those are both higher than bagel. So much as I love bagel, if sourdough bread is on here, sourdough bread is getting an S. When potatoes inevitably come up, potatoes are probably getting an S, right? So we have to leave room. right? What are your feelings on potato soup? Because, like, I think potatoes are delicious. And they, of course, are like one of the highest rated foods for satiation, right? They make you feel fuller than almost any other food. And so, like, yeah, they're pure carbs, but they do have like they have a lot of potassium in them. And they're delicious. Potatoes are fucking delicious. so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking potatoes are inevitably going to come up on here. if bagels aren't S, this is forfeit. Soup, you have to consider sourdough bread, potatoes, that kind of stuff. All right, fine. S tier, it is fine. You're not leaving us a lot of room to come down. All right. I believe we have Southern style biscuits by the looks of it. Stops also an S soup. It can't all be S's. This is the problem. They can't all be S's. If everything is an S, then nothing is. All carbs are an S. We have to like take that into account. We're grading on a curve. These are all carbs. There are multiple songs about biscuits. Are there songs about bagels? It's true. You're kind of not wrong. This is hard, actually, because I do also really love a Southern style biscuit, especially with sausage gravy. Oh my god, I love it. But they can't all be S's. They can't all be S's. All right, we're gonna put it in S for now. We might knock this down though, okay? And bagels possibly, because they can't all be S, guys. Just breadsticks. Soup, it can't all be S. Soup, this is a plain ass breadsticks. Come on, this is like a C. It's a plain ass breadstick. It's like a C. S. Oh my god. It's Olive Garden. I'm not a fan of Olive Garden. Have you ever had actual good Italian food? S, especially with the dipping sauce. Y'all are crazy. They can't all be S. Oh my god. It's a breadstick, you guys. Yes, they can. All those are S, though. Guys, I'll take it up to like a B, because Olive Garden breadsticks, I guess, are better than like a plain breadstick. But come on, guys, they can't all be S. Chocolate chip cookies. This is cheating. This is cheating. This is a dessert. Hey, Necro, it's a list of like bread and carbs. And like Chad is saying, literally every single one is an S tier. Show you the list so far. It's all S. I insisted on putting Olive Garden breadsticks at B, but we have bagels at S, and we have Southern style biscuits at S. I had to put my foot down and go like, guys, they're breadsticks. They're not that good, and knock like the Olive Garden down to a B. But now we're stuck because now fucking chocolate chip cookies are one of my favorite desserts. God, you love bagels? I do too. Oh, poppy seed bagel with cream cheese and some smoked salmon and some onion and some capers. Oh my god, it's one of my I love it. It's like literally top 3 breakfast foods. Literally top 3 breakfast foods. Ever have a Parmesan cheese bagel? Yes, I have. Also an Asiago cheese bagel, where like there's like a ton of Asiago cheese on there, like enough that it like fills up the hole. Delicious. I love bagels. Like, they're so good. Hey, all that silver. Olive Garden breadsticks were so good. You hated all of their other food, but oh my gosh, you could make yourself sick on them. And you would now because of your gluten intolerance, yeah. I can't believe Dyer is so intolerant of gluten. A plain, untoasted, untopped bagel. That's like plain untoasted is like C or B at most. It's like C probably. But like toasted, poppy seed, cream cheese, smoked salmon, cream cheese, like, onion, capers, way up. Hey, Renala. So I think I have to put chocolate chip cookies at least an A, because holy shit, it's one of my favorite breakfast, or one of my favorite desserts. They're like it's the perfect cookie. It's the perfect cookie. Yeah. You eat plain bagels because you're boring. Ronaldo, they're yelling at me, telling me I need to put everything on this tier list as an S. They can't all be S's. They can't all be S's. It's a great breakfast in a pinch too. I will make myself sick on chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, I love chocolate chip cookies. They gotta be like an A, right? At least. This sucks. We already have 2 things at S. I can't believe this. Is that crepes? Fuck, crepes are good too. B, maybe C. Crepes are entirely dependent on the filling. Yeah, on their own, they're not great. I'd almost argue that like crepes don't belong on here because crepes are almost like equal part egg, right? They're like almost equal part egg. But yeah, you need toppings. But holy shit, if you have some good toppings on there, like, oh my god, this like, I know I've gone on about it before in the past, but like there is this local place. I don't know if they're still in business, unfortunately, that did rose hip jam and mascarpone cheese crepes. Delicious, amazing. If you ever had rose hip jam, it's amazing. It's so good. Nobody eats crepes plain. They sell plain biscuits daily. You're correct. Yeah. Plain crepe, even like if you have a quote unquote plain crepe, you're usually dusting it with some sugar and maybe squeezing like a little lemon or something on there. Yeah, like crepe on its own doesn't taste like much. I would tend to agree. Crepes on their own, maybe a C. Here's the thing, though. Like, I think I think they should be higher than the Olive Garden breadsticks, though. But that's me. Ooh, croissant. How y'all feel about croissant? I wanted a croissant. Croissant. So I went to the store to buy a croissant. Then I took the croissant home and I ate the croissant. The croissant kills me so much. A croissant. I do love croissants. They're so good. I love a good croissant. Solid S. I think it's like an A. I agree with A. You have no idea what I'm talking about. It was like this guy, like he was it was a like learn French like kind of lesson, right? And so the lady was like pronouncing croissant with like the super thick French accent and everything, right? And then it was another guy like listening to that, and every time she would say croissant, he would just say croissant in this like high pitched funny voice like that. It kills me. It kills me. Just to make fun of her. Bacon, egg, and cheese croissant. Yeah. Best thing to put your eggs and bacon in. Have you ever had some fresh baked sourdough that you just pulled out of the oven yourself, let it cool down just enough, slice that, and use that? Yeah, I think A. I do love a croissant. I'm not gonna lie. I love a fucking croissant. I like to just, I'll just eat them too. I'll just take a croissant, especially if it's still kind of nice and warm, and I just pull them apart. And I can eat like half a dozen of them if you let me. You have to stop me. Slather it with fresh butter. Yeah, and like somehow that still tastes good, even though a croissant on its own is already like half butter by weight, right? Like there's so much butter in a croissant already. Yeah, it is butter. It's basically butter held together with flour. Yeah, of course, it's French, right? Like donuts. Donuts are probably like a B, right? Donuts are good. I like a donut. I do like a donut. B or C? I'm thinking about a B. I think about a B because I think they're better than a croissant or a crepe, rather. Not better than a croissant. Sorry, they're better than a crepe. We have crepes at C, appropriate. C for crepe. And I do think a donut, because a crepe you're not going to have on its own, but you can have a donut. You can just eat a donut. So I think a donut is maybe a B. B for bonut? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think a B for a donut. Donut gets B. French toast. French toast is my maple syrup delivery vehicle of choice. I am a huge fan of French toast. The French. Yeah. I love French toast. French toast is so good. It is my maple syrup delivery vehicle of choice. It's so good. Better than pancakes, better than waffles. French toast. You can also use a French toast, you know, the bread from a French toast to make a sandwich. Like, have you ever had a Monte Cristo? Monte Cristos are great. D because it's French. Come on. It's not actually. You know that, right? In French, they don't even call it... They call it pomme perdu. You were just about to say a Monte Cristo. They're good, man. A Monte Cristo. Monte Cristos are great. In France, they call it a Royale with cheese. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to do my joke. My joke I like to do. You know what the difference is between French bread and pain perdu? About $10 extra on the menu. Yeah, I think French toast probably gets an A. I'm tempted to give it an S because boy, do I love it. Fuck it, we have so many other things on S, and you all made me put like bagels and biscuits on there. I'm not going to be able to stand by this list. This list has so many S's on it. All right, here we go. Dinner rolls. What do we think of dinner rolls? Like a C. That's about where I'm thinking, but I'm waiting for everyone to go, no, it's S tier. S tier. But I agree. I think like a C, maybe a B, yeah. Gotta coat them in honey and butter like Southern biscuits. For me, I see those, and the purpose of those for me is to sop up gravy, right? Like I'm gonna pour some gravy on top of other things, and then those leftover the gravy and the juices from whatever I ate, I'm going to sop up that with my roll. That's the purpose of the roll, in my opinion. Or later in the night, you've had that huge meal, but you're like, I could shove a little bit more in my belly right now. You take one of those and you rip it in half, and you put a little bit of like turkey and some stuff on it, and then you go and you make yourself a tiny little sandwich. Too much S on the list. I agree. There's too much S on the list. We have been too kind. If they're a potato roll, S. If normal, C. I do love a good potato roll. You're kind of not wrong there. If they were a potato roll, that would knock them up to maybe a B, because I do love a potato roll. They still need like some butter or something on them, but like a potato roll, delicious. Potato rolls are like my roll of choice for like a lot of sandwiches and stuff too. Like, a potato roll, for is almost as good as like a brioche roll or something for like a hamburger. Potato roll on a hot dog, like a hot dog with a potato roll, delicious, crazy good. But yeah, I think it's C. I think it's a C. A muffin. I do like muffins, but is a muffin better than a chocolate chip cookie or a croissant? No. Is a muffin about on similar tier to a donut? I think so. Hey, Kura. Welcome. Chocolate muffin or blueberry muffin, both are good. I like both of those are fine choices in my opinion. You think a muffin is worse than a donut? I don't know that I agree, because I've had bad donuts. I've had bad muffins too. And maybe it's partly because I, not to toot my own horn, I make pretty good muffins. You like muffins, but you really love donuts. Yeah. Try this if you're making muffins at home. Try this. Right? Sub out some or even all of the sugar in the muffin, 1 for 1, with like some preserves. Like you can do apricot or like even like some orange marmalade or something, right? And then dried cranberries. And if you want, you can throw some nuts in there too, if you want the nuts. And you bake those off. Amazing. Delicious. Muffins are too dry in your experience? You've had bad muffins. You should have my muffins. My muffins are very good. Yeah, that said, I think they're on a similar tier to donuts. So I think they belong on B. I think they belong in the tier where they are not as good as a chocolate chip cookie or a croissant, but they're better than a crepe or a dinner roll, right? That puts them in the same league as a donut or breadsticks. And I think that's fair. You gonna bite my muffin? So yeah, but I think B. I think a B. I think B is correct. Pancakes. Also music. Yes, I'm still listening. Pancakes. Yeah, I'm leaning towards about a C on pancakes. Pardon me. You'd bite my cutie beans. But my beans are low carb. This is a list of carbs. Yeah, I agree. I think pancakes are a C. I'd rather have French toast, obviously. I'd rather have waffles. I'd rather have like probably a crepe than a regular pancake. Pancakes need toppings as well, similar to crepes. Free beans in this economy? I'm feeling generous, what can I say? I know we're all dealing with some economic crisis, so you get some beans. Yeah, I think it's C. We have pita bread? Some kind of flatbread. I think it's pita. Pita is fine. It needs stuff though. Pita, like just a pita on its own is like nothing, right? But give me a pita and like some hummus, and I'll just rip that pita up and eat it with some hummus. You give me like some nice fillings to put inside of that. I'll cut it in half and stuff that thing. Pancakes are crap. They kind of are. Looks more like naan. It might be naan. It might be naan. I do like naan. But again, naan is there to like as a vehicle to get the curry into my face. I mean, I've had good naan, like that was like good on its own, right? Like they of course make naan that has like stuff stuffed into it, or even just like covered in like garlic and spices. But like, yeah, you'll get naan that has like meat filling, cheese fillings in it. If it's made right, naan is the best. Naan is very good. I won't lie. I do really like naan. But it is there as a vehicle to get the curry into my face. It's a utensil. I'm going to take my naan, I'm going to rip my naan up, and I'm going to dip it in my Rogan Josh or my Vindaloo or even my butter chicken, right? And I'm going to use that to shovel that curry into my face. Garlic naan will, as the kids say, blow your dick off. It is very good. Yeah, are we going with is that naan? Are we going with that's naan? I guess if we're going with that's naan. It looks kind of light for naan is the thing though. Naan tends to get like really dark blisters. Because they cooked correctly, of course. They flatten the naan out, right? And they just slap it on the side of a tandoor, right? And so it gets dark. Yeah, it looks like pita to me, not naan. Naan would typically be much darker. It would have like much more leoparding, right? The leopard spots on it would be much darker. So I think this is pita. Yeah, I think it's pita. So I'm thinking like a C. Because pita really needs stuff. Pita needs some hummus to dip it into. Pita needs to be cut in half and shoved full of like some falafel, or maybe like, you know, some shawarma, some kofta, something, right? Pita is mid, naan is S. Naan is really good. Naan might be A, but yeah. I think this is pita though, so I think it's going at like C. It's not bad. It just on its own, it's a little meh, right? Plain old white bread cut very strangely, or is that like supposed to be like a Japanese milk bread? That's bread, baby. That's the question, though. Is this supposed to be just a plain white bread, right? Or is this supposed to be like a Japanese milk bread? I've never actually had a Japanese milk bread, but I understand, I'm told it's very, very good. Just regular ass bread, see. Okay, I'm glad you're at least all coming around to like, it's okay to put something at like lower than S. Yeah, that looks like regular ass bread to me, babe. Yeah, alright. I was willing to like accept arguments that if that was Japanese milk bread, maybe it needs to get bumped up a bit. I believe we have tortillas. Everything at this, not our fault that everything at the start was an S. Look, you know we have nothing under C, right? And we're almost done. But yeah, these look to be tortillas to me. Tortillas, I think, are another like C. You need to put something in or on a tortilla, or wrap a tortilla around it. Yeah. So I think it's another C. I agree. And then finally, waffles. Okay. So as a reminder, pancakes and crepes are at C. French toast is at S. Waffles, I think, fall between those two, obviously. Now, those are some nice looking, like, thick ass Belgian waffles. That said, does a waffle deserve to be. Because I think a waffle deserves to be above C. Because I think a waffle is better than pancakes and crepes. B only because they're better than pancakes? Yeah. B is where I'm thinking as well. Because I don't think they deserve to be on the same tier as a croissant or a chocolate chip cookie, right? So I think that's a B. I do think that's a B. I think B is correct for waffle. All right, and that should be all of them. Waffles are S tier, so help me. Oh God. Damn, I didn't think you were that passionate about waffles. I've never met anyone that passionate about waffles. All right, so this is a real rarity for my tier list because I typically have I like to think a pretty decent spread. Grumpy is correct. Single issue voter on this. All right, I will open it up to discussion as we look through, okay? Because currently at F tier we have nothing. At E tier we have nothing. At D tier we have nothing. But then here at C tier we have crepes, dinner rolls, pancakes, pita bread, plain old sliced bread, and tortillas. Carbs are great, what can you say? I can't believe potatoes aren't on here. I probably would have gone with the S tier for potatoes. Potatoes are not only delicious, but they're the most satiating food, and they have tons of potassium in them. Potatoes are good. B, we have breadsticks. I would have argued to put breadsticks down at C, but everyone wanted higher. People were yelling S at me. Donuts, B tier. I think that's fair. Muffins, similarly on B tier. And I will open up discussion. I'll open up discussion for any of these, of course. I think waffles deserve B tier because they are better than pancakes. They are better than crepes. But I do not think that they are quite as good as our A tier chocolate chip cookies and croissants. Yeah. And then at S tier, and boy, everybody wanted me to put 3 more things at S tier here, but we have bagels. I could see the argument to knock bagels down to an A because bagels without their toppings are not as good. That said, a poppy seed bagel with cream cheese and lox and some capers and a little red onion. One of my all-time top breakfast foods. They all deserve to be S tier. Yes, but we have to grade on a curve. We have to grade on a curve here. Southern-style biscuits. Again, I could see the argument to knock them down to an A. They are delicious. They do need some butter or some jam or some sawmill gravy. Is my personal favorite. And French toast. I don't think I need to even defend French toast. French toast is delicious. French toast is the best way to get maple syrup into your face. It's delicious with any other kind of powdered sugar, fruit. You can even go savory with it and have a Monte Cristo. Love a Monte Cristo. Dolores Umbridge. Meal Bunny. I was being so mean with this list. Look, they can't all be S tier. How about the okay, it's the caveat is, okay, they're all S tier because carbs are wonderful and we love carbs. And now this is all, if you prefer, this is S plus, S plus plus, S plus plus plus, S, Waffles are S tier. Whipped cream, maple syrup, strawberries, just by themselves, waffles are superior. The Uber waffle. Do you think waffles are superior to French toast? Be truthful with yourself. Do you think waffles are better than French toast? Yes. Wow. I disagree. If I go to like a restaurant and I order a Monte Cristo, they're not serving it to me on a waffle. All right, let's see. So waffles are down here in B, which is still above average, by the way. If I knock them up to A, are we okay with them going up to A? Because I will acknowledge that, you know, they definitely deserve to be somewhere in between these two there, but the only Monte Cristo you like is a book. Monte Cristos are good. Come on. That's because they're boring and don't think outside the box. Okay, chicken and waffles are admittedly a thing. I've never had it, but I understand chicken and waffles. All right, we'll bump waffles up to A. How about that? Waffles can go in A here. How about that? Chicken and wangus. All right. Are there any others here that people want to argue like adamantly for? Like, are there any people that really want to go to bat for crepes, dinner rolls, pancakes, pita bread, sliced American bread, or tortillas? Or is there anything that we would like to knock down? I'm looking at you, breadsticks. Breadsticks, donut, muffin. When we're talking about donuts, what kind of donuts are we talking about? Donuts in general. Donuts in general. Like the concept of donut. That includes, like, there are plain donuts, which are kind of boring on their own, not great, and then there's donuts that are absolutely loaded with all kinds of delicious things, but donuts in their totality. Yeast donuts and cake donuts. I definitely myself prefer yeast donuts over a cake donut. 100% every time. Oh, we got commercials. So. Yes, Dimply. Look at this list. Look at this list. Nothing under a C. Cake donuts are fucking trash. You get those for free at your bakery and you hate them. Yeah, I don't like cake donuts very much. Yeast donuts though, yeah, god tier. Well, not god tier. They're very good. You're back and you made homemade burritos. Nice. Cake donuts too dense. I agree. Katsu, do you have any like strong opinions about the tier list of carbs? At C, we have crepes, dinner rolls, pancakes, pita bread, sliced bread, and tortillas. At B, we have breadsticks, donuts, muffins. At A, we have chocolate chip cookies, croissants, and waffles. And at S, we have bagels, Southern style biscuits, and French toast. You're strongly against French toast. Other than that, it seems legit. Okay, yeah, French toast is my personal favorite of breakfast breakfast maple syrup delivery systems, shall we say? Mostly you're just hungry now. Yeah, these streams do that when I'm when we're talking food. You just don't get the texture. I like the texture. Yeah, I'm a big fan. But you do like syrup on your eggs? There you go. Now you need to find a place around here that makes a Monte Cristo, or break down and make your own. Might be easier to make your own. All right. Welcome back, everybody. That was in commercial. You're also autistic, so you can't stand certain textures. That's fair. I'm similar with textures. Almonds are like eating styrofoam to you, and you can't touch a blackboard without wanting to throw up. I understand. I'm weird about textures in my food, especially. Yeah. There are some textures in food that I just do not like. If I sign off before you get back from walking the dog, have a good night. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. How are people feeling? People want to chill for a little more, or what do you think? But yeah, have a good walk, Grumpy. We might be back. I might still be here when you get back. We'll see. You're hungry, like you said, hungry. So what I'm hearing is you want to do another food tier list. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing do another tier list is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing talk more about food, Bunky. We can do another if people are feeling up for it. Let's see. Probably not a super long one since we just did that one. We could do just plain old breakfast tier list. We could do chocolate-based candy. Burger. Candy bars. Ooh, Chinese takeout. Definitive ice cream. Depression meals. Debbie's Snackeries. Coffee brewing methods. That could be interesting. Do we have a lot of coffee fans? Takeout? You want to do Chinese takeout? Chinese takeout sounds fun. I think Chinese takeout sounds like a good time. Should be a short one, too. It's only 13. All right, Chinese takeout. Let's see, what do we got? This picture is pretty blurry. Immediately, no idea, right? Those like scallops? Are those scallops? It actually helps me to look at it in, like, you know, like look at your view rather than my view, because that is even blurrier for me. Snow peas and broccoli. Yeah, I'm wondering, like the white stuff though. I think is maybe scallops. It's like a. I want to say it's like a seafood stir fry. I want to say it's like a seafood stir fry. Yeah, let's go with seafood stir fry. Seafood is gross. It's always a little bit of a gamble when you're getting takeout, getting like seafood. You have to kind of trust it a little bit. I don't hate it though. Like I've been known to. Not usually like this though. This is not like I've been known to get like a seafood like mayfoon or something, right? Like a couple places around here do a Singapore style mayfoon. Like we'll do like a seafood special Singapore style mayfoon, and that's pretty good. It always sucks, yeah. It's you're kind of rolling the dice a little bit, right? You never know. Yeah, I think this particular, yeah, I might go down to like a C or a D. It's never gonna be my choice. So, yeah, I think maybe a D. Like, if I'm getting like seafood, it's definitely not in that format. And it's a bit of a risk. All right. That looks like that might be like a mayfoon, like a thin rice noodle. Yeah, I think that's like a spicy rice noodle, like a mayfoon or something similar. Is that what that looks like to everybody else? I think that's what I'm looking at. Assuming that's what we're looking at there. I don't know, honestly, if it's like a rice noodle, and this looks like a nice like it's got some spices in it and everything too. Like it looks similar to like a Singapore mayfoon. In which case Poon. Oh my. Yeah, in which case, like, I'm leaning towards like a B. I think like a B. Because that actually looks good. I'm kind of a sucker for like thin ass rice noodles. I don't know why. I like them. They're good. Egg rolls. Egg rolls. Egg rolls are like essential. Like egg rolls are like quintessential Chinese takeout, right? Like you're always gonna get some egg rolls. Yeah, always good. They're always good. Yeah, exactly. They're not the star of the show, but honestly, it's often how I start my meal. Right when you're getting Chinese takeout, so you're probably gonna eat the egg roll before you eat your you get to the main dish, the star of the show. Yeah, I agree. I think egg roll is like an A. You like the crab rangoon? You're gooning? You like a nice goon there, Katsu? Yeah, I think an A for the egg roll. Hey, speaking of, there you go. There's your crab rangoon. There you go. There's your rangoon there. They are another one I'm a huge fan of. I can't lie. I eat more than a couple though, and I'm gonna get sick. But they are delicious. Yeah. You'll love those so much. They are very good. They are very good. Stoop sent me some Chinese the other day, and he sent me some crab rangoons. It took me 2 days to eat them, but yeah, because I can eat like 2 or 3 at a time, and then I'm like, I can't eat another one right now. You always get 2 and a plate of sushi for your first plate at a buffet. Yeah. Very rich, yeah. If you get, I cannot. Excuse me. I cannot eat more than like 2 or 3 at a time without being like, oh, okay. Hmm. Did he send it from questionable local Chinese buffets? No, not a local buffet, not a buffet. No. But he sent me some General Tso's, some fried wontons, and some crab rangoons. Or fried dumplings, I suppose, but yeah. Very tasty, very tasty. I had food for 2 days. Yeah, I think crab rangoons probably also an A, because like they're maybe like not quite as iconic and important as an egg roll, but like yeah, they are very good. Looks like lo mein. Lo mein is never like my choice. Like I've said, like if I'm getting noodles, and I usually don't get noodles very often. If I am getting noodles, I prefer like a thin rice noodle, like a meifoon. That said, I've been known to get lo mein on occasion. You're a noodle fiend. Do you like the lo mein? Are you a lo mein guy, or are you like a thinner noodle guy? You like them thick? Do you like soba? Are you a fan of soba, Necro? And if so, do you like your soba cold? Because that is like a very traditional way to eat soba. And I have to admit, I don't like cold soba. I want my soba warm, thank you. You don't like them cold? I agree. Like, I want my soba warm. Udon all the way. I do love udon soup. Nice, and it's delicate. Like udon soup is usually like a nice delicate flavor. I do love ramen also, mind you. Ramen's more of like a punch in the face kind of flavor, and I love that too. But udon with like some tempura for some nice more subtle flavors sometimes, if that's what you're going for. Sometimes that hits just right. But yeah. So that said, I think lo mein I'm at around a C on. It's not my first choice. I've been known to get it on occasion. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it as much typically as a thinner rice noodle, which I did put at B. So I think for me, lo mein goes at like a C. We have some wonton soup. That's what that looks like to me. It looks like wontons floating in there. I don't think it's an egg drop soup. I think that's just like a clear wonton soup. What do we think of wonton soup? Every time I say soup, you think I'm asking for you. I was not this time, soup. I'm sorry. I was talking about you a minute ago, though, about how you sent me some Chinese food the other day. What do we think of wonton soup? It's not my favorite. I'm leaning at, again, right, like around a C on that. Garbage Chinese food. No, it was fine. It was fine. It wasn't from the best, one of the best places in the area, but it was from a perfectly fine place, and I enjoyed it very much. I had food for like 2 days. I warmed up the crab rangoon and dumplings in my air fryer the next day. They were great. Please don't try to read your name. Just call you Max. All right, Max. Well, welcome, welcome. I'm doing all right today. We're having a chill one. We were doing some demos of games earlier, and now we're chilling in VR, doing a tier list of Chinese takeout food. But welcome, Max. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, anybody have strong feelings about wonton soup? I'm thinking around a C because I think it's fine. I've ordered it before, but it's not like a first choice or anything. Looking at low-res pictures of Chinese food, exactly. Yep, I think a C. I think C is correct. These are some low-res ass pictures, huh? It's something on top of some rice. Egg foo young, maybe? Maybe? That looks like that could be egg foo young. Kind of looks like an egg foo young patty on top of some rice. It does. It does kind of look like that. I don't typically see egg foo young presented that way. So I'm a little confused. Yeah. If it's egg foo young's like another around a C for me. It's something like I'll have it on occasion. It's all right. I don't order it very often though. Never been impressed by it. Yeah, it's kind of not much to talk about. It's not something I typically order very often. I think it's probably about another C. We have spring rolls. The slightly healthier sounding egg roll, but probably not that much healthier. They're not fried, at least. Hey, Grumpy. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. not well. Today was a crazy day. You were going back from Seaside and your car broke down. You called a friend and he took your car. And later, 7 hours later, geez, he came back for you when you were at a random empty road in the middle of nowhere. And you were in a hospital for 2 days ago because you got stung by a stingray. Jeez. Oh, well, I'm sorry you've been having a rough couple of days. Hopefully, chilling here with all of us will help take your mind off it a little bit, help you relax a little. We tend to do like some pretty chill streams around here. And we have a lovely little community, so. Yeah, stingray, that's kind of crazy. No, I hope you're okay. All right. Spring roll. I like spring rolls. I could see putting spring rolls around a bee. Because they're not at quite that, like, that height of Chinese takeout appetizer as an egg roll or a crab rangoon. They're not quite at that level, but they are quite good. I do like them. Refreshing, tasty. Mine is like egg white, just a blob with no ideas. That's fine. That's okay. You can just sit here and chill and hang out and relax. Yeah, nice spring roll. That doesn't look like a peanut sauce, though. That looks like that, like, kind of pureed carrot, like, kind of dressing that you get sometimes. It's like ginger and carrot grated up, which is fine. I don't think that's... this is specifically Chinese takeout, so I don't believe this is a, Vietnamese-style spring roll with peanut sauce. I do love Vietnamese food. I love some pho. Delicious. Some nice pho. Yeah, but I think that's like a B. Because it's not quite egg roll, not quite crab rangoon. For me, the time is 9:25 p.m. So yeah, I think a B. I think B. I will happily eat these. Ah. I believe this is my beloved General Tso's, because I don't see any sesame seed. Otherwise, I would say this is sesame chicken, because it is very red. But this is probably my beloved General Tso's, which is one of my go-tos if the place does it well. As long as, like, the chicken's actually nice and crispy, and the sauce is actually a little spicy, I'm a happy boy. In Poland, it's 3:25 a.m. Aw. You're up late. I hope you can get some rest soon. You adore General Tso's, but no Chinese place around here makes it right. Too many places make it soggy. It needs to be crispy on the outside. It, preferably still moist on the inside, of course, would be nice. And then it needs to be a little at least a little spicy, right? General Tso's is traditionally supposed to be like made with some peppers and stuff to make it spicy. I do also love sesame chicken, yes. But yeah, since I see no sesame, I'm assuming this is General Tso's. Never get the broccoli, and it's almost always made with white meat. Needs to be shatteringly crispy, dark meat, just hot enough to set your tongue on the edge. Correct. That is exactly what I want. Too many places do make it too mild, and they do make it a little soggy on the outside and a little dry on the inside. But yes, if you get it in that perfect spot where, yeah, like it's still crunchy on the outside despite being coated with all that sauce, and it's spicy. Yeah. For me, this is going to be my first S tier because General Tso's is my go-to. Like, it is my go-to when I am ordering Chinese. General Tso's my beloved. All right. As opposed to this, which looks to be probably sweet and sour chicken. Places around here basically just add a chili pepper to the honey chicken and call it General Tso's. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, no, that sucks. No, like, it should have some garlic in there, and it should be like a little sweet as well, but it shouldn't be just honey chicken with peppers. Yeah. Or you'll see, like, yeah, they'll just add some pepper flake to, like, sweet and sour chicken and call that General Tso's, and it's like, no, that's not General Tso's. You prefer spicy? I do like spicy a lot, yeah. I'm a big spice guy. But this looks to be sweet and sour chicken to me. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. It's not my go-to. If I'm getting chicken from a Chinese takeout, it's General Tso's or it's sesame chicken. Typically not sweet and sour. Will I be the chicken to your honey? Do you want to, like, drape yourself over me and make me all sticky? Is that what you're saying? It's a new Italian Chinese place in town that does General Tso's, and their description looks good. Breaded chicken with assorted vegetables in our house savory and spicy sauce, topped with green onions. That sounds like that could be promising. The part that sounds slightly less promising is that they're doing that, like, Pan-Asian thing where they're trying to combine both Chinese and Thai together. Hey, Dirges, how you doing? But that does sound good, and I would try it. You need to visit Poland just to eat the spiciest pizza in the world. You won't tell me in Scoville, but it's way spicier than pepper, because the owner of the pizza place was trying the gas, and he was like, meh, my sauce is way spicier. I do like spicy food. And I do like pizza. They have separate spots on the menu. You've seen their pad thai, it looks delicious. Got another Thai spot in town, and you swear it's a front for organized crime. Those kind of places often are, yeah. Because they deal in a lot of cash, and so it's easy to use them to launder money. The food sucks. No one ever goes there, but it's been in business for 20 years. Yeah, those kind of businesses, since they deal in a lot of cash, are easy to launder money through. So, quite likely. Maybe I meet up at a pizza place. Sadly, I'm on the other side of the world. I'd love to visit Poland, and I'd love to. There's a bunch of places in Europe, both East and West Europe, that I'd love to visit. There's nobody here. Bad location, yeah. So yeah, sweet and sour is like a C. Hydrate? Why, thank you. I have some water down here. Ugh. If I can open up the bottle, there we go. All right. Cheers, everybody. Make sure you are hydrating as well. Definitely use some water. I've been talking a lot. But looks like we have some stir-fried beef and veggies. But yeah. So, stir-fried beef and broccoli. I've been known to on occasion, if I'm in the mood for like beef rather than some chicken. Just a simple stir-fried beef with veggies is good. Or a beef and broccoli, always good. Oh, you wanted to send me 2 more. There is a timer, yeah, just so people can't spam it. A might be fair. Honestly, A might be fair. I think A might be correct. Yeah, I think I might agree. Stir-fried beef is quite good. Ah, thank you. Still wish you had an Italian joint in town besides the pizza places that kinda do pasta. I'm spoiled for choice when it comes to Italian around here. And I never go to them because I just cook myself. Cheers, everybody. So, yeah, I think I agree. I think beef and some stir-fried beef and veggies, that's like an A. I think so. All right. What do we got? What is this? Is that just like stir-fried vegetables? Is that like some chop suey? No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I have been talking a lot. I've been in VR here for a couple hours, and I was playing games for a couple hours before that. So, yeah, it looks like chop suey maybe. Too much green, not enough meat. Yeah, it's probably chop suey. Chop suey is one of those things that is flat out like absolutely has no basis in actual Chinese cuisine, and it's just there to like cheaply sell to people because it is just chopped up veggies. There's an anachronistic story about it. So it's not true. It's not correct. But there used to be a story that went around that they served a restaurant served their leftover veggies with like just a plain clear sauce like that to some customers that came in super late and were being assholes and really rude and everything. So they took all of their just like leftover garbage and like slapped some sauce on it and served it to them. And then when they asked what it was, they told them it was chopped sewage. And that they misheard it and thought they called it chop suey, which is not a word in Chinese. So that's anachronistic, probably. That probably didn't happen, but yeah, sauce. It's literally like just like a little bit of chicken broth, like thickened with like some cornstarch, right? And that's like literally it. It's yeah, chop suey sucks. Yeah, that gets like an E, man. That's all right. And then finally, didn't we already have like a wonton soup? Is the other one supposed to be an egg drop soup? Maybe the other one is supposed to be egg drop. Now that I look at it. Maybe this one is supposed to be egg drop. Maybe this is supposed to be egg drop. It doesn't look like egg drop though. Like there isn't enough egg. Egg drop is good, and I do like some wontons in my egg drop soup. So maybe we'll knock that one up. We'll put this one down at C and knock that other one up to B. Because I think that's probably fair. Gonna go take a nap? Alright. Have a good nap. Fourth, you need to pack up your car and trailer and go to the mechanic. Yeah. Alright. Well, thanks for hanging. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your days improve. Get some rest. I look kind of like a teacher from the side of an older brother and Judy from Zootopia. Well, I do sometimes do semi-educational content on here. Like I will occasionally do lectures in here. So I am a little bit of a teacher. So Professor Bunn, it's true. Yeah. So, all right. Maybe this one is a C, and then we'll knock the other one up because the other one's supposed to be egg drop, I suppose. I won't beat you in history. Perhaps not. My knowledge of history is very specific. I know a decent amount. I won't call myself an expert or anything. I know a decent amount about the Sengoku era Japan. A little less, but a decent amount about Edo period Japan, and then like a smattering of like other stuff like that, like a little bit of the Showa era and stuff like that. The Meiji Restoration period, that kind of stuff. But probably the a bit of history I know the most about would probably be Sengoku era Japan. So. So, all right. I do think then this one we can put at C. And then maybe the other one... This one, since it's probably supposed to be egg drop, we'll knock it up to a B. I do like egg drop. Which puts us in E because it's really not very good at all. I won't knock it all the way down to an F because it is still food, but it's not very good food. We have what I'm assuming is chop suey. It's like some kind of just stir-fried vegetable. On D here, we have what looks to be like a seafood stir-fry mix. It's always a bit of a roll of the dice when you're ordering seafood from a Chinese takeout. You never know how fresh that is. And it's usually pretty mid, even at its best. At C, we have lo mein. I do like lo mein. I just don't typically order it very often. It's not my favorite or anything. We think egg foo young on top of rice, which is a weird preparation, but there you go. I know that during World War II, Poland was first attacked by Germany and then Russia. But if it weren't for the Russian attack, which was agreed upon with Germany through the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, the war would have turned out differently. Interestingly, the Polish army didn't help the insurgents against fighting for Warsaw, rather, at the time, and because of this, most of the insurgents are now just fallen heroes. I did know Poland was the first place that Germany attacked, and I did know that Russia attacked them afterwards. That much I did know. If he's still here, Grumpy is actually a huge World War II guy. Like he does like reenactments and everything. He knows a lot about World War II. So, then we have sweet and sour chicken, again like a C, and wonton soup. Because fine choices, but not my first choices by any stretch. Then at B we have what looks to me to be like some spicy rice noodles of some sort. Like which I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, so I will occasionally order that. Spring rolls, likewise, very good, very good. Just not quite as iconic an appetizer as egg rolls or crab rangoon. And egg drop soup, which also looks like it has some wontons in it, which is ideal. Interesting fact about Poland. Poland has lost 97 wars, but has never lost a 1v1 war. Interesting. At A, we have everybody's favorite, the egg roll. We all love an egg roll. Crab rangoon. And stir-fried beef. I think that's a pretty uncontentious lineup there for A. And then finally, at S tier, my beloved General Tso's. When done correctly, it is exactly what I want from my incredibly inauthentic but still delicious Americanized Chinese food. I think that's a fair list. I think that's a pretty fair list. Didn't even have pizza on that list. Where the fuck is the pizza? This is takeout, not buffet. Takeout. Ooh-ah. But we'll probably get ready to call her there. That's probably about a good spot. But that was a fun stream today. For those that might not know me, Beige Samurai, stream mostly retro and indie games, as well as VRChat stuff like this, sometimes dance games, sometimes a little art streams, sometimes lectures on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. Other than that, we also do a spicy stream on a certain other website. If you know, you know. Which I'll be doing on Wednesday. And sometimes I like to judge food. I like to do that quite a lot. I'm very opinionated about food. So, but that'll be the plan for Wednesday. Tomorrow is Tuesday, the one day of the week I do not stream. Then Wednesday we'll be on the funny site. Then we'll be back on here Thursday. Probably Friday on here. We might do Friday over on the funny site. I've been trying to convince myself to start doing the Friday afternoons on there again. We'll see. But otherwise, I'm on here, yeah, most days. Little under 2 weeks. I've got my birthday stream coming up. So planning to do like a little marathon for that. I think we'll play Sifu, maybe some other stuff too. If Sifu ends up not being a good time, we'll see. Stretchy streams, yeah. Zaire, if you ever want to do a stretchy stream that's not a spicy stretchy stream, we could do that too. I was thinking the other day when someone mentioned how you should join me for stretchy streams. We could do a stretchy stream on here of the non-spicy variety if you want. Just saying. So yeah. But that'll be the plan. I'll tomorrow off, Wednesday funny site, then Thursday back on here, etc., etc. Then you'd have to bend in things, exactly. Thank you, Dylan. I'll hydrate real quick here. Oh. Oh. All right. Cheers, everybody. But yeah, so that's the plan going forward. So we'll find someone to raid out to here. Let's see. Let's see who's streaming. We could raid Maddie. Maddie's streaming. Why don't we stream Maddie? I just saw Maddie. Where is she? There's Maddie. So yeah, why don't we do that? We'll stream. We'll raid Maddie. So yeah, but thank you all for hanging with me tonight. You've all been a bunch of lovely beans. I hope you all have a lovely night. Yeah. If you're new, do give us a follow if you like. We have a lovely little community here, I like to think. So do come hang out. It's all right. I'll send you on over to Maddie now, though. Have a great one all. I'll see you all soon.